Well, hello everybody. Welcome to another stream. It's a fabulous Monday night. Hope everybody's first day of the week went well. Mine was busy. Can't necessarily say it was glorious, but I made it through it, and now here we are, ready to start another stream. This will be my first stream utilizing a Pmdg 737. Um, Now tonight we will be taking this Buffalo Airways 737 cargo 700 Bdsf variant, and we're gonna be flying it to Yellowknife. Should be fun. Kind of cool flying into Yellowknife. I don't know how many people out there have watched Ice Pilots. I thought it was a pretty good show. I'm sure Mikey was very excited to finally get their first ever 737 in their fleet after all those years of having the old school prop planes. It was kind of cool. It was kind of neat to see them flying around. Even this many years later. Um, but the version they just took was the 737-300 variant. I don't know if that plane started its life as a passenger plane or if it was always a cargo plane, but it is a freighter variant. This 700 freighter is the only version of currently available to fly in the sim. Closest thing I can get. Delivery is pretty close to the real thing, so I think that's pretty cool. Maybe someday after Pmdg gets their 777 out, as well as their 747 and their Max 737 Maxes out. He's toyed around with doing a 757, but after all that, if we are ever going to get a classic variation of the 737s in the sim, in my honest opinion, Pmdg would be the best company to do the job. I don't know if anybody could ever, surpass what they're able to do with these planes. Um, but with that, we are looking at least a couple hour flight here, if not 3 or 4 hours. Um, so let's go ahead and let's get going and get things started.
Boarding requested.
Now, I did play with this a little bit last night, and yes, here we go. Here comes the cargo loader. Yay, awesome. Alright, so apparently I'm going to have to get some power going and manually open up the doors. So let's go ahead and get inside the cockpit and let's start getting some things powered up here. Now, some of these things I'm going to admit you're going to probably think is wrong. I'm just doing it the way I'm used to doing it. I know some probably wouldn't start turning these things on until much later. But this is just the way I do it. Except I'm going to cheat right now because, well, it's kind of waiting for me to open up the doors, so. Go ahead and get that cargo main opening up. Now, I typically don't fly the cargo variants. Usually I just stick passenger, but, well, tonight I'm going to have some fun. I'm going to do something a little bit different. Alright, so now that that's there, let me go ahead and bring up some information. And I almost forgot some of that information. Well, we now have this glorious Pmdg flight tablet to help me provide me some of that information. So here's that. Here's the rest of our flight information. Their fuel, 0 fuel weights. I'm gonna have to, learn how to start really, learn how to start reading these OFPs because I'll be honest. I know what some of this stuff is and how to read it, but as far as getting every bit what SimBrief will offer you on the website right straight away, like your cruising altitude and stuff. I don't know where that's at in there. But according to the website, we're going to 34,000 feet tonight, so we need to make sure we remember to adjust this up here. It's a nightmare if you forget to do it. Alright, so that's set. I got all the lights on I need. That's set. These valves are set where I want them. All that's good to go. Need to come up here and, yep, looks like they're already aligning. Let's go ahead and come down here. Get the flight directors on. I'm going to set 34,000 up here on the MCP. And in a minute here, too, guys, I'm going to go outside. And, I want to see what it looks like for the cargo getting loaded on here. Altitude's going to be, tell us, right over here. I'm going to go simple. So we're going 30.39. There we go. So I got all that. Now that I'm finally in a plane that uses an external FMC, if I haven't mentioned it before on a prior stream, I am using a via CDU. I think it works great. I do have some reserved opinions. I'm not sure if I necessarily want to recommend this product, as if you ever have to reinstall, you get a new hard drive, maybe you're upgrading Windows, but everything just crashed. One thing I have found is by the time you pay the $30 between getting this for the Airsoft CRJ, the Mad Dog, and the PMDG, it's $30 between the three. And if they think they detect that you've installed it on a new computer, well, guess what? They just make it pay the $30 all over again. To me, that's kind of messed up because it's expensive over well. Fuel tonight, we're gonna use 26,798. Stick that up there. Payload, we're gonna use a zero fuel weight of 115,899. So 115.8. Let's go ahead and do the pause in it. We're at Jackson Hole. Grab the GPS coordinates and stick them in there. We're going to do route, but first we're going to do that, and then we're going to request our flight. That is correct, so I'm going to select that. And tonight we're going to be Buffalo 1. I'm not sure what the legitimate call sign would be for real, but this is what I'm going to use. We're taking off runway 19 tonight. And of course, I took out my runway. That's alright, there it goes, it's in there now. So it looks like there is no star or anything to use. It's just direct on a waypoint. We are going to be landing on runway 16 when we get to Yellowknife. And again, there's no sitter stars or anything here. And of course, 16 has no ILS, but that's perfectly fine. We'll have fun doing the RNAV. I guess we'll do RNAV Zulu. It doesn't look like we're going to have a transition. We got a little bit of distance to go, so while I'm in flight, we can play with the tablet a little bit, and we can use the charts and inspect the approach and have a better flight. So we're gonna perf in it. While it's doing that, I'm gonna take an eyeball view. Done already? I missed the cargo loading. Well, I'll have to pay a little more attention tonight when we're unloading. I'm surprised the stairs didn't move up. Maybe there's not a profile for this plane with GSX that well. I'll see tonight when we get there. So I really don't think I spent very long doing this. I kind of feel like we should still be loading. So cost index is good. We got to confirm the fuel. I think the altitude's off. Yeah, altitude should be 340. And then fuel 26.7. Alright, so now I guess, guys, it is time to play. Alright, I'm going to have to take a look at my cold and dark setup. I kind of feel like I'm not the one to hit those nav switches, or those IRSs. Yeah, there we go. They're not nav. I thought they looked off when I was looking at them earlier. There we go. That looks a whole lot better. Alright, let's go ahead and play with the tablet. Takeoff, import from OFP. Not sure if that really did anything. Well, yeah, it's importing stuff. Let's confirm 19. Um, well, let's calculate it. Let's see what kind of information it gives us. Well, I don't know if that's necessarily true or not. I do know that this is a shorter runway. Takeoff. I'm going to leave the anti-ice off. Alright, guys, so I either need to get rid of some weight, or I'm just going to go with it, guys. I have a feeling if I do everything right, this is a 700. I'm surprised it's giving me that message. A 700, it's got that get up and go. It's like you're at a rocket ship. There we go, flaps 5. If I'm doing something wrong there, not really sure what that is. I will say that trim is kind of high. There we go. Let's see here. A couple more things to do. Let's go ahead and make sure we get our wins. But while we're waiting for that, since GSX is so much in a rush to get us out of here, which I guess is a good thing, let's go ahead and get our APU started up. Go ahead and load. Go ahead and execute it. We're going to go to descent, forecast, load, and execute. 1197 miles. Looks like we're going to hit our 34,000 within 97 miles. Let's go ahead and auto throttle, VNav, LNav. Nope, we'll have to hit that later. APU is going. We can come down here. Let's go ahead and release the ground power. Confirm my brakes are on. Let's make sure all our doors are shut. There's nasty habit number 1 on the 737 with GSX. It doesn't like closing the main passenger door. Alright. All doors are shut. Leave that there, as I know I'm going to have to fix those up here in a moment. I do like to turn TCS on now, because otherwise I know I'll forget. I'm just going to leave the frequency alone, as we're not on VATSIM tonight, so it's not really going to make much of a difference. Just fine with FSTL, AI traffic. You know, I will say sometime probably within the next couple of weeks, I'll probably start doing VATSIM. Before I get there, you know, I do want to spend maybe a week here with a 737 playing with a new tablet. And we'll start doing some X-Plane. You know, do some 757 ops. And I'm not sure what other plane and X-Plane I would fly, because at the end of the day, I've got a decent 737 here in this sim. I've got an A320 in this sim. There's really no decent 787 next plane, or even a 777 or a 747 that is worth flying more than here. I mean, this sim is just so much prettier. So we'll see. Well, let's go ahead and get pushed back. And I guess we will have fun. I'm going to request a de-ice. 19. So when we push back, we're going to want the tail to our right. I don't usually take the time to do this, but I guess since we couldn't launch any of the cargo really get loaded, we'll do this. And I'm going to use Type 2. Let's see. We will use recommended.
Now and observe. Fluid type 2. Concentration at 50%. I will call you back when ready.
And yes, it does have sound. Wow. Oh, man, if I set tail to the left, I made a mistake. I meant tail to my right. Tail to the right. Need to be heading towards 19.
De-icing and anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 2. Concentration at 50%. I'm disconnected. Good day.
Alright, ground crew, do your thing. Get that tug hooked up.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Yes, sir. Well, that's usually another thing I'll ignore, but I guess since I did take the time to do the icing, I'll follow the instructions and wait till I set my parking brakes and start the engines.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
Alright, might as well go ahead and get the beacons on. Go ahead and ding the cabin, let them know that we're getting ready to push back and go. Oh, wait a minute, I'm in a freighter. There's nobody to notify. We've been notified, I guess. That's good enough.
Exiting from
Due
editing
to icing
mode.
conditions,
Please
please
wait.
stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Oh, I forgot to do the GPU. I thought I already did that. Oops. No, that's off. Oh, but I forgot the wheel
Release
chocks.
parking brakes, please. Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Tell you, checks get me almost every time. Especially in the CRJ. And I'm not usually that bad with the 737. And guys, if you see any hard stutters here, I do want to say this isn't a new scenery that I'm using. I used it momentarily last night for the tablet preview stream, and I did notice a little bit of stuff like that. But I haven't experienced that anywhere else. I think it has something to do with how the developer did the scenery. And the only reason I'm using it outside of my
Please
payware
set parking brakes.
is because I wanted the GSX to work.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
And I did not want to have to be at the passenger gate 1 where, as far as I know, typically it would be definitely usually always passenger service over there. And so since now I finally got the brakes on, let's go ahead and lit them up. And what did I forget?
Unlocking gear.
Oh, that's usually something else I have preset. And I have them down like that. I have to remember to go back and retweak my preset cold and dark.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
I think I'm also going to turn up the volume a little bit more so you guys can hear the engines. There we go. I don't know if I want to go too loud. There we go. Get started on number 2. Although technically I believe that is number 1. Now I'm not going to set any anti-ice until we get up in the air. I want to make sure I have every bit of engine power for the takeoff. It's pretty cold here and where we're going. I haven't re-looked at the weather for Yellowknife yet tonight, but I looked at it real quick around this time last night, and we're probably going to want it. But there we go. We got the engines, get the generators. At this point, we can kill the APU. Let's undo you, turn these guys back on. We're good to go there. Remember to hit the yaw damper. Should be all set to go all the way up there. Let's go ahead and get our taxi lights on. That's good. Get the auto brakes set to RTO. Go ahead and set flaps 5. And of course now it's yelling at me to verify my takeoff speeds. There we go. Takeoff speeds are set. And this is one thing I've noticed. Let's see here. That's still going. No, we're good. Auto brakes are good. Let's go ahead and undo the parking brakes and let's go. And flaps are on flaps 5, so we're good to go. do believe these might technically be some run-up pads or de-ice pads over here, but I would have rather de-ice over here, but I just don't really necessarily know if there's a way to do it without there being a GSX profile there to help you out. Alright, here we go. Go ahead and get our landing lights on. I'm going to turn the taxis off. Go ahead and get the strobes going. And we're ready to go. Alright, so that lineup is good enough. Let's go ahead and advance the throttles. I'm going to try this one more time. Nope, that's alright. Let's go ahead and hit toga. And here we go. Let's see if I was right about this thing rocket shipping off this runway and the tablet line about being too heavy. Here we go, already hit 80 knots. There's 100. And we're getting close.
V1, rotate.
Oh yeah, see that, guys? We made it.
Positive rate of climb.
I knew we'd make it. Making it just fine. And I know I gotta go to the right, guys. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna really necessarily try and play chase the flight director. Well, as I can start putting up some flaps to flaps 1. Although we are getting a little close to these mountains, a little closer than I'd like, but that is one of the unique characteristics of Jackson Hole. I mean, both sides of the runway are pretty much surrounded by the mountains. Alright, I'm gonna hit the other one here. I'm gonna go ahead and let the autopilot take over. Except I'm gonna do a direct 2. Go ahead and get the flaps all the way up. Last we'll undo the auto brakes. Man, look at that scenery, guys. It's gorgeous. Alright, so now we're at 15. It's doing what it should be doing at this point. Let's go ahead and get rid of the landing lights. I'm going to hold off a few moments before I release the passengers, or, well, there is no passengers. Again, I'm not used to flying freight. Alright, let's go ahead and zoom out. Yeah, -1 Celsius. I'm going to turn some anti-ice on. Might as well get standard. There we go. So we're definitively on our way, guys. On our way to Yellowknife. So yeah, in my opinion tonight, Tablet lied to me. Tablet said, "No, Captain USA, you can't do that." Well, I did it. We took off with no issue. And that's essentially our route. United States, Canada, all the way up there. Northwestern Territories. So looking at our arrival. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely might want to make sure the anti-ice is on when we get there. We got it on now, so we should be good. Should go there, but so tonight, let's see. I said we were going to be coming in runway 16. And I said we're going to do the Zulu 16. is right there. So we need to come in like right here. Let's see, where are we coming in at? Oh, I never checked for discons. There we go. Found one. Right here. And then YZF. Yeah. Wherever we're coming in from, we're going straight to here and in. Runway 16. So runway 16 is right here. So what we're gonna end up doing when we come in, flying in, there is no taxiways. So we're gonna have to turn around, come back, probably hit Alpha, and come down to the right. And Buffalo Hangar is like right on over here. But for now, for the moment, that's essentially what we're gonna be doing. But we're definitely on our way. We are definitely cruising along. We're already at 24,000 feet. So let's go ahead and play some tunes. I did get my hands on some different music. So you guys will be hearing some of this music for the first time as well as myself. I hope everybody enjoys it. I will periodically try to check in at some point relatively soon. I am going to have to get myself some dinner. I haven't had dinner yet. But it's okay. I'm sure even on a cargo plane, we have meal services of whatever it is we have. But enjoy the music.
I see her rolling up, Uber black Cadillac, high heel boots and a sexy body full of tats. Baby's bad, oh baby's hella bad. After her there ain't no coming back. Wanna take a run at that. I think she's feeling me, turn it up a few degrees. My imagination of her body gets the best of me. Oh gosh, she's such a tease, bitten lips, bruised knees. I'm addicted to her, need her touching me, cause she got a bad little waist. And we tearing down this place, off the liquor that we chase. Casamigos to the face, baby I don't need no space. Coming closer for a taste, and I'll show you how I make everything just fade away. Cause she's like sex, drugs, cocaine, body so insane. Jealous of the clothing that she wears up on a tight frame. All game, no shame. Losing time, I'm fading fast. I just wanna make it last. Try to let go of the past. I close my eyes, embrace the blast. Sleepless nights and headaches stack. Restlessness to hell and back. What's my purpose? What do I grab? A slippery surface, a heart attack. And sometimes you just gotta believe there's something that'll give you relief. There's something that'll have what you need, what you need. We're broken, it's tragic, we're not all elastic, but maybe there's magic. Believe you could have it, and I know of sadness, the anxious and panic, the infinite vastness of all that is blackness. Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boil up with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline awakened, I can taste it. We can make an impact, grab and then take it. chance to be ruthless. Hey kid, don't ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you could get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best. So treat the worst of times just like a test. If only I could go back in time, I'd tell myself that everything will end up alright. Just push yourself, test yourself, figure out what you like, and find your limits, don't be rigid, always work towards a prime. Surround yourself with open minds, people can change your life. A few friends with intent can help you feel alive. Find a passion, take some action, and with a little time, just be patient, make a statement, try to enjoy your life. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing. Won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. Make some progress, I can see that they compare. I think everyone's against me, maybe something in the air. Am I paranoid? I swear a void is forming and they're scared. I walk a straight path, not many can say that. I like to play fast, cross me and there's payback. You better pray that I don't see your face at any place that I go. I know you hate that. I've been doing fine, I'm not wasting any more time. I live for the fight and the climb. And I think that the pain that's deep inside is what defines. So I won't give up, I'm gonna make it to the top. I don't care what's in my way, I swear I'm never gonna stop. I could fall flat on my face and I swear I will get back up. Cause I don't deserve a thing and the road ahead is tough. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing. Won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. Hiding
Well, hello guys. So just a moment ago, I think you guys, if anybody's watching this video, I just found an Easter egg, y'all. So I'm not sure exactly how to get the link in over to my computer side to show you where, if that code sent you. But I will just say that Pmdg gave us some trick or treats for tomorrow. Um, Now I don't want to kill the surprise for what it gets you necessarily. I already kind of told you it takes you somewhere, but um, what I will say is click on the link, see where it takes you. You never know. Maybe it's unique. Maybe not everybody gets the same surprise on the other side. Um, but since I did find that, I figured I would at least say something. I almost kind of want to say if there is at least that one Easter egg, there may just possibly be another one somewhere if you look. But um, let's go ahead and enjoy the rest of the flight. We're not too far off from top of descent. But I'm going to put the music back on for a few more minutes, and then once we get a little closer on the approach, I'll come back. Alright, y'all. So here it is. Halloween Eve. If you were able to find that Easter egg, we got 4 new special Pmdg Halloween liveries. How about that? So I'm gonna fly this tonight. I'll be curious to see how many other people figured out that Easter egg and what that QR code where it took them. Just curious, but we'll see. And of course, we are on our descent, y'all. Getting close. Now, I wasn't sure I wanted this to be a night landing, but apparently that's what we're doing. Night landing it shall be. So I guess if I'm going to stay, I'm going to turn the sound back on. And let's go ahead and let it take over its speed. Put some speed brakes in to slow this bird down. I almost forgot that I had intervened on the speed. Kind of get us caught up on a few minutes of flight, get us there a couple minutes sooner. After all, I don't know about everybody that might be watching the stream, but I know some of us have to go to a full-time job in the morning. So, I'm kind of wondering if tonight I need to learn how to do my first hold. So I'm thinking because I forgot that I was intervened, I may need to do a couple laps here. But we'll see. Just need to get caught up on that tape. I don't know why it's taking me down all the way to 184. What are you doing, Pmdg? maybe it knows it really has to dive. I'll leave it. I want to see what it does. I mean, we're about 69 miles out. We still have 20,000 miles to drop. That's about 60 miles. I think I'm going to intervene here. Do some vertical speed. And I'm going to force her to go down a bit faster here. According to this, the weather is saying 30:02. See a little something out there. Alright, I'm going to put it back on VNAV. Because now we're a bit low. But I don't know. I don't need to be going that slow yet. I don't know why it did that tonight. Oh, I forgot to lock the landing gear. But if I'm down at 15,000 feet, why do I have red sticky tape all the way down to here? I'm not sure why that is. My flaps aren't out. Well, they were out. How? I never hit my flaps lever. I must have something mapped that I bumped into. speed brake back in. Or spoilers, whichever you prefer to use. Landing lights out. What did it call for auto brake? Huh. I don't really think it's suggesting what I should use. I mean, realistically, if I'm going to turn around at the end of that runway, I may not want to really necessarily use the auto brakes. Yeah, I don't think the auto brakes are being included in any kind of recommendation. So I'll use auto brake 1. So tonight, I'm sure you saw the chart, I'm going to be landing at 139, flaps 30. start slowing this bird down just a little bit. I'm going to start putting out just a little tiny bit of flaps. Spoilers are armed. Auto brakes are set 1. Alright, I'm going to take her down to 180. At this point, I'm going to remember to reset the altitude settings so it'll go down on her own. Really not quite sure what the visibility is going to be just yet. I'm going to put out another notch to go to flat 10. Well, looks like we might have some visibility here. Funny thing is, you know, according to the approach chart, they wanted you at 2,000. That really only puts you 1,100 feet above the ground. Now remember again, there is no taxiways at the other end of this runway, so we kind of have to go all the way down and do a circle around and come around back. I don't know if I'm liking that.
1,000.
Alright, there we go. Flaps 30. According to the Pappies, I'm just about on track. My plane, and it was definitely getting me down too low.
400.
Now I'm getting too high, but it's okay.
300.
I'd rather come in here just a little high than too low.
100.
My throttles.
50. 30. 20. 10.
And I'm not in too much of a hurry to stop, guys. I mean, not really. Now, if they modeled this airport correctly, there's supposed to be a circle at the end of here, so you can just kind of turn yourself around. Not really. For what it's worth, I could have just done this anywhere on the taxiway. Alright, here we go. Now on back down the runway we go. Alright, we'll start putting the flaps up, reset the spoilers, reset that stupid light. We can turn the flight directors off. I'm gonna have to look outside here a moment. Alright. We gotta go to the right. Well, it's just a little tiny bit bumpy here. But we should be coming up where we need to be here soon. I just can't remember how far up we need to go. I think that might be it right there. Mikey gonna be so happy his 737's here. Ice Pilots, man. It's a great TV show. I really kind of would have loved to have, you know, maybe seen that go on. You know, either a couple more seasons or, you know, maybe someday they can bring it back. Well, that kind of sucks. Given what this airport's about, I'd have thought that we'd have Buffalo Airways in here as an option. Well, I was here earlier. And I didn't have me parked this way. Hard over to the right. Well, GSX, I'm kind of following your lead. I don't think they're very happy, but it's okay. We'll survive. Rid of the taxi. Oh yeah, I forgot about the strobes. Alright, so here we are.
The boarding requested.
Oh yeah, let us not forget about the main cargo door. Oh, they got it. Alright, so we couldn't really see the cargo loading earlier tonight, but I guess we'll be able to see it unload at the Buffalo Airways hangar. Now we're waiting for that. Now I have a feeling, and I usually suck more at landing at nights than during the day, but I don't think it's gonna be all that great of a statistic here. Yeah, I suck. 420 feet per second.
Crew bus is coming.
But hey, I didn't blow a tire. not sure who this guy is.
Crew boarding starting.
Oh, that's the crew bus. Not that we really needed it. Oh, I see what happened is it's nighttime. So I am where I was earlier tonight when I planned it out. I just came in at a really stupid angle. But it also doesn't help. I mean, there is no painted line to actually show this is where you're generally supposed to be. I don't know, man. To some extent, I kind of feel like they could have done a better job modeling this.
Pilots
Cargo
reporting
unloading. You wouldn't have driven away with a cart like that. Alright, we'll keep watching this for another minute. I'm kind of curious to see what they're going to do here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to change it over to daylight. And we'll take a little tour of this airport. A little tour of Yellowknife. Yeah, that animation's gotta be broken. There's no way that would be floating like that. That cart would have been parked right alongside it. Alright, so I guess we got our answer, y'all. Oh, actually, nope, that's not what I wanted. That's not even what I wanted. Now I gotta put it back. I want the daytime. Here we go, welcome to daytime. So this is the Buffalo hangar. I'm not really sure how close I remember this being to what we saw on the show. Although one cool kind of factor is, well, while this developer could have chosen to do a better job of covering the imagery below, cool thing is we get to kind of see where Buffalo had some of its planes parked. Obviously had some planes parked here on the side. But this is generally what you get to see behind the hangar. I don't really necessarily remember just how much back here we actually saw from the show. Obviously there's another plane. Definitely got some more hangars over here. And some more administration and other hangars over here. here we are back at Buffalo. That's first air. And then, of course, obviously, we have the terminal. There's nothing modeled in here. What about the tower? What, if anything, is modeled here? Nope, nothing there. Now, this airport, while payware, obviously, as we look at it, we definitely can't compare this to like Northern Design, or I'm sorry, Northern Sky, or Fly Tampa, or I9 Builds, or even FS Dream Team. But it is definitely better than default. But let me show you something else here. There's also kind of something else I'm not really liking about this airport. I'm not sure, especially this portion right here, that at all looks like, should be there. That color. Could be wrong. I'm not sure why the developer would choose purple if it wasn't actually purple. And this wasn't actually blue, but I do believe there's more to this airport somewhere. Oh yeah, over here. Not much, but there is something here. Open hangar, I guess you can park in if you wanted to. I'm not sure why, but I do believe from the show something went on over here. I can't remember what it was. I don't know if this is where Buffalo has somewhere other storage or what it was. But I mean, mostly that's pretty much all of it. By the time you get over here, you're just getting default Microsoft buildings. So this week, I want to do at least a couple more flights in the Pmdg um, with a tablet. But I was also hoping to maybe, just maybe, make my way back here. I'll have to see what airports we have around to easily fly with a Pmdg without having to go 1,200 miles to do it. Because what I would like to do is see if I can do at least one flight with a DC-6, and maybe try to do a route the ice pilots used to do, delivering their goods. And we could kind of experience together what a full flight actually is on one of those planes. And remember, um, back when the TV show was live, vast majority of those flights were, a lot of those goods were being delivered with DC-3s. Occasionally, they definitely get out to DC-4 at some of the larger airports when it was really needed and necessary. They get out the, what's that four-engine prop plane? God, I'm drawing a blank. They came later on in the seasons. But would have been kind of cool if this developer could have, found some models, put some GC3s here with a Buffalo paint scheme on it. Maybe put on display a Grumman Goose or two. Ones that they used to use for the fire season. They could have put a few hidden treasures in here. Maybe made it so that the doors open and closed. Overall, guys, I don't know. I think, if this developer would have spent just a little bit more time, I don't know, maybe gotten just a little bit more creative, he could have had something really super special here. But, this is the Yellowknife we have for now, and I'll take it. This is definitely not an airport that I fly into all that often. I mean, it's 1,200 miles out of nowhere, essentially. But as far as the flight tonight goes, I had fun. I'm finally glad to be back in the 737 after at least a week's worth of time. Glad the tablet's finally here. How do I feel about the tablet now that I've actually had a chance to really use it and do a full flight in it? I think there's a couple of misses with it. Not sure if you noticed, but trying to pin the charts and have them tucked away in the special pinned tab to be able to quickly see and find the charts you wanted to pin, that wasn't working. I definitely did notice that, on the map, the plane wasn't exactly following the line. It's kind of like it had trouble. As far as a possible big miss, something I'm hoping that they realized and maybe hopefully will fix sooner rather than later. When you're flying at night and you don't have any ability to turn those tablets off, it's kind of rough a little bit. I can understand maybe a philosophy that, maybe in a real world they wouldn't just be tucking those tablets away, by, and giving us a click spot to do it. But any tablet should be able to be powered off, or at least put the screen to sleep, so you don't have that glaring light sitting there, while you're flying at night. It's great to have it on when you go to use it. I also kind of feel that, when you set the plane to load cold and dark, you come into the cockpit and there's those tablets already powered on. I think that's another thing they need to take a look at. I mean, as far as features, though, I don't really think they're missing too much as far as features go. I think the only thing we really need as far as features that we're missing is the ability to open and close the doors and control the ground vehicles that go along with it. That'd be really nice to have right there in a tablet. It'd also be kind of nice to, also have the ability to load up the plane with payload and fuel right there from the tablet. I mean, those are some of the features that, use quite a bit. I know I heard at least one or two other streamers talking about how none of the options from the FMS got moved over, but to me, typically a lot of those options, you set once, you forget it. I mean, in real life, pilots get to the plane, they don't get to pick and choose, what options that plane has when they get to the gate and go to fly it. But that's just my opinion, I guess. But that's probably going to wrap it up. I do not know what flight I'm going to do for tomorrow. I'm going to have to take some time to think about it. However, I'll tell you one thing I am going to do is I am going to install those Easter egg Halloween liveries, and I'm going to pick one of the, the models to fly. I don't know if it's going to be the 800. I definitely don't think it's going to be the 900, but it'll probably be the 800. And we'll do some passenger service out of here. But again, I want to see what's nearby, what's not, 1,000 miles away. and we'll do that. But thanks for watching the stream, guys. I hope you had fun. I know I had fun. It was kind of pretty cool flying cargo, and you know, while I'll say green isn't necessarily my favorite color, I do really like this buffalo livery. You know, I think green really works for, you know, this livery. It's pretty neat, it's pretty cool. You know, I'd really like to see a lot more of these buffalo planes flying around, but hey, after all, this is a small cargo airline. I don't think they're doing any type of passenger service at all these days. I definitely think that ended when the show ended. For sure. I don't think they ever had a chance to really bring that back. I could be wrong. I'll have to go back and check. But we'll fly Buffalo again for sure, especially if I do get a chance to do the DC-6. You know, at least one route. You know, we'll pretend we're, you know, maybe doing what, you know, the supply run. Well, that's all, guys. Again, it's been fun. Thanks for watching. Keep the blue skies up and stay safe.